Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra, as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः. 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः.
Next, let us perform the Tadvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. As you take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and put into your right palm as you keep the hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Take another Udani of water.
ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
And one more Udani of water.
ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchapatam. Then wipe your lips twice with the bottom of the right thumb as you chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb together, touch the navel, the right chest, and the left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left. Place your hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa, a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now, wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And then keep your Panchabatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. First, let us briefly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. The science to manifest Paramashivoham, the realization that you are indeed Paramashiva, the ultimate universal consciousness. First is asana, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, to the cosmic geometry, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Next is pranayama, the breathing techniques, as you infuse prana, the life force energy, into your system by controlling the breath, the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. You align your breathing to Paramashiva and raise your overall energy levels through mudra, the energy circuits performed with your hands, your limbs, and various other body parts. Align your intra organs, your energy organs, to Paramashiva. And activate the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is the bandhas, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms of your body. For example, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling it in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles and locking your throat, preventing the airflow in and out. If you perform all three bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is itself an intense technique for Kundalini awakening, pumping it up along the spine. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time. The Karanas lead to intense awareness in every part of your body as you move your body in synchronicity to the universal movements. Next up is visualization. As you visualize whatever is being projected throughout the asana sequence, for each of the asanas, we are going to project a visualization. You are manifesting the essence of the asana and aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you hold the japa in your throat, visualize it rotating around your throat. You cleanse the Vishuddhi chakra and activate the power of speech, Vak Shakti, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. We're going to guide you which japa to chant throughout the asana practice. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, the instructions and guidelines in Sanskrit, which has a phonetic significance. So just listening to the Sanskrit mantras can raise your energy levels, as these are the words of Mahadeva himself. The next component is weightlifting. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So it is recommended to keep some light weights at the side of your mat to implement into the yoga practice. We're going to point out in which asanas it makes sense to implement the weights to intensify the yoga practice. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, which is capable of holding the spiritual energy intensely, like a spiritual battery, giving it off to your system as you are wearing the beads. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha malas. So make sure that you are wearing Rudraksha at any given time, holding you in the high energy space. Next up is Mandala, the visual representation of the cosmic DNA. Representation of all the gods and goddesses is projected in the background, which is the Shri Yantra. If you gaze at the Shri Yantra intensely but gently, the cosmic DNA is awakened in you, and the macrocosmos is reflected into your microcosmos. Finally, we have Aushadha, the Siddha medicine, the Vibhuti and Kumkum, Jnananjana, and other Aushadhas you might have received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can be applied during the yoga practice. We request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth during the ritual of yoga and apply the vibhuti in 16 places over your body. For the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Apply the kumkum on your third eye and infuse prana into your system through the skin as you apply these aushadhas, healing even chronic diseases. With this, let us now move into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-seated position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach and raising up your spine. As you perform all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet into Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down and place your head on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली संपुटठानो पिष्टुपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. Now extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your head on the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहु निभनास्यो लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. stretch your legs forward and out, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the mat, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् बाजुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands on the mat and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other up. Hold the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes. As you bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. As you pull your stomach in and up, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We move on to Urdhva Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then lift one leg up. Lead it along the body in a circular motion. Repeat the movement as you follow along with the respective hand. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and extend the other arm forward as you kick your leg back and up. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to the next Karana, Ardha Richita Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Place it over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance wildly as you visualize yourself as mere bones, no muscles, no tissues, just bones, and dance wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms, cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up above your head as you stand on the tips of the toes. Keep your palms facing each other as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the flame rising up your spine as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All the bandhas engaged and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat in Uttanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Tuck your chin to the chest, lock the throat in Jalandhara Bandha, and move your head from left to right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of the throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nose, lead the prana along the spine, and then again exhale through the nose.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शिशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same plank position, stamp one foot in between the hands. Jump the front foot back and simultaneously bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now stand with one foot at the front and one foot at the back. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Push your hips forward. Keep the hips facing forward as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull the stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Viravatra in Viravatrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms above your head. Visualize yourself as Lord Viravatra and Viravatrasana on the upper side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel by the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them above your head.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु. तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm straight up towards the sky. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Raise up, exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down with the other hand by the foot. Gaze up, visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the mat and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the raised heels. Sit with the toes tucked. Keep the knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Brahmani Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now, from the same position, extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side. Palms facing forward, the fingertips barely touching the ground in Vada Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot as you hold the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
कुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands by the side, palms facing forward as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
कुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajarankushasana. As you step your feet in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes opened wide, unblinking. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगु फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया गी माहिली आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels with your hands on your thighs. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय भगदली समठारावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Padalagurukasana. Now maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दोबू भगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भू परिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तावरी मूल द्वार टिकी वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the ground and separate the knees as you join your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together. Fingers open up like a palm, like a lotus flower, and raise your arms up above your head. As you gaze up through the gap between the palms, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी दो गुदातरियाने फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा दर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your feet flat and sit down as you keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze to your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your arms behind your back. Hold onto opposite shoulders with your hands as you keep the elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your frog tongue up to catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a fierce lion in Simhasana, the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing back. Sit on the heel as you cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ जवर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with the feet flat, the knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Push yourself forward through the legs and open up your shoulders and hip flexors. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकूकटठाने दोबुहातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kalkavasana. Now place your hands on the mat, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, find balance and lift your body up. You can raise your hips to make it easier to find the balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now lower your head down to the ground as you extend your legs up towards the sky in our first inverted posture. All the participants suffering from any neck or spine injuries or high blood pressure, please take it slow with all the inverted postures. Please consult your doctor first before you perform them, as we now gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
तीसरी धरती टेकी पगदोवु मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and twist your legs to one side, aligning one knee and hip with the elbows. Lean forward and raise your body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Extend your legs out as you balance on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet far back into the plank position. Then bring one foot outside the shoulders in between the hands. As you push your hips forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाइए.
Exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in between the hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाइए.
Now step the front foot back and then bring your forearms on the mat. As you keep your hips raised, try to bring your heels to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलम अभिरुका.
Now raise back up onto your hands and twist your torso to lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरी वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Rotate your body to the other side. Raise the other arm up. Repeat Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरी वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दोवो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
From this position, now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. With index and middle fingers, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head between the knees and the elbows outside the knees. As you engage all three bandhas, squeeze your core intensely, visualizing Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्. आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with a knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi, bring your head down towards the knee.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudra Asana. Now drop the waist into the side and Keep the heel at the perineum as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to the nose, exhale fully. Hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. With the other heel against the perineum with the knee raised. Interlock your fingers around your back as you lean forward and down in Madhyasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, and repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Patrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet with the knees separated on the ground. Hold your feet, push your knees down by the strength of your groin. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath on every exhalation.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Galipavasana. Now, extend your feet away from the body with the hands on the knees, the soles of the feet together. As you gaze to the nose, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Galipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Droni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum and hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin to the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे एडी मेडिके ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body once more. Keep the heels together but the toes separated. As you extend your arms out to the side of your body and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Toes together, heels separated as you bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up. Place your face on the ground in front of the feet as you touch your toes to the throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवो भगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now keep the heels at the perineum and separate the toes as you hold onto the soles of the feet, opening them up like a book. Place your elbows on the thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet completely. Place your hands on the knees and gently press them down towards the ground as you pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now rotate your feet so the heels are raised off the ground and the toes are on the mat. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
दोवो भगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे.
Next up is Sammanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest with both hands. In the sole of the foot against your chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the raised foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up as you keep your hands by the side for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and keep your heels at the outside of the opposite hip. Place your hands on top of the knees. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a cow. Visualize the face of a cow as you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth as you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth. Internally chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. And pull your stomach in and up as you visualize Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पगदल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Try to touch the nose to the ground as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now set the right foot flat on the mat and raise the knee. As you bring the left heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Feel the big wings on your back.
ताबोपकमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारनी चैदे
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ट जुवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and hold on to the big toe of the right foot with the right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the shin of the right leg with the left hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतमत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्
Now repeat Gomukhasana. Simply slide your knees over top of each other and keep the heels at the outside of your hip. Place your hands on top, interlocked. Parusha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to the nose and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize Rishika Anasuya.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Repeating Anasuyasana too on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिटा वा गोड़ा की संधि
Now place the left foot flat and keep the right heel at the perineum, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावोपगमोडियेडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck to twist your body outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजो वाम भक्त लिकेरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Hold on to the left shin and big toe as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now extend your legs forward and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. As you raise the opposite knee, keep your hand at the back and then twist your other hand around the raised knee, bringing the hand to the neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend your front arm down towards the foot and place the other hand on the respective ear. As you gaze up and back, visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs and place the other foot on the opposite thigh. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, repeat Matsindrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now repeat Kubhasana. Hold on to the front foot and the back ear as you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga, Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs and place your hands on top of the knees. Sit straight. Gaze to the nose as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Now from Padmasana, raise up onto your knees, bring your hands on the ground and balance on your elbows as you lift your legs up off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोरपरिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now step your feet back. Lean onto your elbows as you extend your legs back and up. Balance on your arms in Mayurasana.
अथवा क्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your toes outwards so the heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your shoulder level and lift your legs off the mat, engaging your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करजोस्तलाभ्याम्
Next up is Ushtasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet as you pull them down to the ground outside of the hip. Try to touch the ground with your hand.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now keep holding onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit with your heels outside the body, the toes touching behind. Hands on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose into Hadra Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे
Now let's get ready for Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you place your head on the ground, supported with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up off the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Gohi Asana. Pull the knees to the chest. Squeeze your body like a ball.
दो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो ये
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture with the legs extended to the front. Hold onto your calves and raise the legs up, forward and up. Keep the legs vertical as you start rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, like the bellows of a blacksmith, again and again for the next few asanas, as you visualize Swamiji in Podi Asana.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने
Next up is Parighasana. Hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back as you keep your legs extended forward, gaze up and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms out in front. Keep them parallel to the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now pull the feet towards your chest as you scoop your hands underneath. In Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई
Now you can breathe relaxed. Normally again, place your feet on the flat and lay down on your back with the knees raised. Hold on. Place your palms on the ground behind the heels and push your hips up high. As you lock your perineal floor and your throat, push the air against your throat lock. Mocha Kumbhaka, forcing the prana upwards within your body. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा
Next up is Shavasana. Now lay down flat on your back with the hands by the side of the body, palms facing up. Relax completely. Perform the Shakti Charan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is dead and the supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you in Shavasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly come back to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now get ready for the next 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath, visualizing a flame being kindled in your stomach as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this asana sequence in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंतं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Maintain a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as deep as you can, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Shift your gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Siddhi-asana. As you shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji.
वामपादकीडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
Now rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगतिये से विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra as you lock all your senses in your face with your hands. Inhale all the way, close the mouth with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now bring your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनी एड़ी है जोज.
We move on to Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands flat on top of your knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the posture and the visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Pattalasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet and place the knees on the ground as you interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a flame being kindled in your navel region. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधः व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Agorasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Place your left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath and close both nostrils. Finally, exhale through the left nostril and then repeat the breathing flow in the opposite direction in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधि जो कीजे सो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली बाबा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your knees and your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं ऋतुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose. Embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes as you lift your feet against your chest and rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked hands in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवों पकतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Pujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra and keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं ह्योच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with the legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking them. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
We move on to Sankatasana. Now, place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel, sticking the right knee over top, with the right heel at the opposite hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up. Keep your hands on the top knee and visualize the cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Marchandasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Marchandasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टीति स आने.
Next up is Marchandasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the feet, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोयी वामजंग परिराखे सोयी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. As you keep your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नी.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Keep the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine. Hold onto your thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गप्रदर्शनठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेजिसाने.
Untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground as you bend from the waist and lean forward and down.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise back up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat with the knees raised. Hold onto your knees with your hands. Press them against your chest as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्यूर्षि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold onto opposite wrists. Press your tongue up against the top of the mouth or higher along the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Rest your chin on the knees, gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोवो भगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीय सेकरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the legs, hold onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Keep your hands underneath the knees, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now extend your legs out in front. Keep the knees straight. Hold on to, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up above your head. The wrists pointing outwards. As you lock all three bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको ऊर्ध को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. As you place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring the heels together with the feet extended away from the body and bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. As you place your face on the heels, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and then Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head, the Brahmaranda, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you gaze to your nose, visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Turushasana. Lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands as you rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. As you extend your legs, lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back. Hold on to the foot which is still behind your neck. As you gaze at the nose and visualize that you are unending, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Roll onto your side in Ankushasana, gazing to the nose and feeling in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck and then interlock your hands behind your back. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulders or cross them in front of your body and pull them close towards your chest to open up your hips. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light within your body.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now bend your elbows up, keep your legs over top of your shoulder and interlock the fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest. With the soles of the feet facing upwards, extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the shoulder level. As you gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेन सो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. We're going to perform 3 steps of this asana. Now extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees to the chest. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. And hold on to the feet as you gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji. Form the Mula Bandha and breathe on Pratyahara Pranayama. Return to the center. Then drop the other knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat on the ground, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles with your hands, and push your hips up high. Lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, push against the throat lock. Don't let the air escape. Force the prana upwards as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. As you raise your body off the ground, push your hips up high, and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशेत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lower yourself back down to the ground and pull your knees against your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders, moving your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky as you move your hips in a circular motion. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now bring your feet down over top of your head. Touch the mat with your toes as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Padashu Mudra. Push your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lay on your back with your legs over top of your head, hold onto the feet. Now chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, as this is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now separate the feet and keep the hips above the shoulder level for balance. As you perform Jalandhara, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्य कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now bring your feet back together above your head. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. As you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Suptapta Sarita Parangushtasana. Now bring your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, separate your legs widely to the side. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Parangushtasana. Join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back with the knees on the ground, your hands over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. From the same position, place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up, gaze to your nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space on this auspicious day of the Prana Pratishtha of the Ayodhya Rama Mandir.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips up off the mat as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
We move on to Vrishikasana. Now keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook the fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to the nose, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Pull the other knee over top of the opposite thigh and extend your arms up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीर्षकेशकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishyaparakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest. Keep the legs raised off the ground and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
श्रोतानवत्सं स्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now keep your hands flat at the side of your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and raise up and lay down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down, kick your legs up over top of your head and roll over completely again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose and finally complete this asana as you lay on your stomach in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now laying on your stomach with the hands at the side of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehali Ulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now, from Arimandi position, bring your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you tilt your head back and move it in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to the body, hands on the thighs as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the front, keeping your hands in fists as you visualize and move around on the mat as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashvasana from the same position. Now hold the toes from the side and visualize and move around on the mat as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
We move on to Kapotanitakasana. As you stand with your heels touching, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. As you open up your chest, tilt your head back, breathe deeply, sink down deeper on every inhalation and exhalation, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तोजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Bow down to one side and open up the palms, raising the respective heel off the ground again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands. Stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अथितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand straight and raise your arms up above your head as you jump continuously, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं चित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold one foot with both hands and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with a standing leg on both sides again and again.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee towards your chest and circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Gardasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee, tucking the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च श्रीमद्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck as you stand on the mat and stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarna on the other side. Raise the opposite knee and circle it with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana on the other side. Now extend your arms and the right leg. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Heel against the perineum. Hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. As you bring the right arm below the left, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च श्रीमद्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend it out to the side. Rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. As you lift the leg behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe, calm and relaxed as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, Nithyananda, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and from the outside, bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel in Parusha Mudra. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and freely move the prana within your system by the force of your will, upwards, downwards, and through all the limbs of your body.
प्रथमैवोहो ये बाहुरीनी चोपुनिहोवे.
Next up is Anjasana. Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्याधहस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairava-asana. Now, bring the heels together, close to your perineum. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your lower back. As you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
ऊरुमध्याधहस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now, with the heels against the perineum, separate your toes and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, placing them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागतली की माहिली कोरमिला ई भना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशः आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lift your legs off the ground and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on the elbows. Then lift the feet off the ground and extend your legs up, crossing them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होयि.
Next up is Guptasana. Now come down in a kneeling position. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, keep your hands on the knees and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you set yourself up in front of a wall for support, place your hands on the mat and raise your hips up high. Bring your legs up into a handstand and hold as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivohasana. Again from the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Lower your body down and place your hands on the mat. Shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position and lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु परपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Place your hands on the hips and move your head from left to right as you visualize and move your body as a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you point your toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidhalambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरुपरयासुदीः.
We move on to Chakrasana. Now bend your knees and raise your feet up. As you place your hands flat on the ground, straighten your arms, push your upper back and your feet closer together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठे अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now place your feet flat and sit on the heels. Extend your arms out and place your palms and your forehead on the ground in front of you as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand position. Lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pulling them close towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now, from the kneeling posture, rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and calves on the ground and place your hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुम्ना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, Bring the soles of your feet together behind your back and hold onto your ankles with your hands as you push the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet behind and bring your hands underneath the knees. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands flat on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दो फणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Now sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishtakasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोई घोड़ा फनोबान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the feet flat on the ground behind you with the soles touching. Keep your elbows raised and bring your fingers towards the armpits, mimicking a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand on the tips of the toes as you bring the soles of the feet together, the knees separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
दो पगतली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Your hands at the side of your body. Palms flat on the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Form Uddiyana Bandha, pull the stomach in and up towards your spine.
प्रथम फणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, just relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. As you bring the toes near the opposite knees, hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat and hold on to the heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back, open up your chest, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
Now lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and then reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now rise up and stand on your knees. As you hold onto opposite arms, keep the toes tucked and gaze to the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Varahasana 2. From the same position, now sit down on the raised heels, place your forearms on the ground, and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers and rest your head on the mat, supporting it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and lift your legs up into a headstand position as you extend your legs up straight. Visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down, place your head in between the knees and hold it with your hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front of you. As you raise your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualize yourself as a locust.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands next to the hips as you lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize yourself as a skull, which is representing the mind with the purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, with your hands flat next to your hips, raise your legs over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of you, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel to the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up over top of your body and lift your legs up, bending the knees. Try to bring the toes towards the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
पिच्छैव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्गिरिपार्श्वनि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे जिबुकं विधार्यकौ
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Now keep your hands on the ground in front of the knees and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale, then hold the breath, and then exhale slowly through your nose again as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs off the mat. Cross the left toes over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and sit on the tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised heel. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायि
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms from the inside out around the legs, holding onto your ankles from the outside. As you visualize yourself as the entire planet, gaze outwards in Vaishnavi Mudra.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised against the chest.
आसनको गुणजलविकारजायि
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now step your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep the knees together and hold on to weights to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now stand on the tips of the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय बैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Padukasana. Now place your hands on the ground with the palms facing up. Step your feet onto your hands. Clasp your hands around the toes, around the feet like shoes as you walk around over the mat. visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs back up. Kick your legs up again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up as you dance around on two hands and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the arm straight. Place the other hand on your respective ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand down. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down and hold the ankles of your feet as you lift the feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with the knees raised, keep your hands on the knees and visualize any excess water being balanced or released from your system. Breathe against your thighs deeply through the nose. Feel the resistance of your thighs in this asana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सत्सनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakodasana. Now bring one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body. The opposite leg extended forward, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your entire body off the mat.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, keep the left leg straight and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Then lean forward, balance on your arms and extend the legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and bring your arm and shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now bring the raised foot
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with Paramashivoham. Now bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the right knee and the hand below the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादोज्जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. As you extend the opposite leg, lift the other leg behind your neck. And then keep the hands by the side. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the right foot to the ear this time as you keep pull the left foot to the ear as you keep the right leg extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left foot over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you extend your legs to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Hands on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Paramashivoham. Bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside of the left knee and bring the arm below. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right foot against the perineum and the left foot extended forward. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head to the knee and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath and move the prana freely within your system, up, down, through your limbs, along with your mind. As you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, focus on the object within and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथीवनि सम्पीड्य.
The next asana is Clown Shasana. Now keep the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, lifting it in front of your face, keeping the knee straight and visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards the perineum, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualize Swami.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Clown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha and Clown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Keep your hands on the knees.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Place your chin on the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandharavandha. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Avatar. As you inhale all the way and hold your breath, entering Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रि वामजघने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, then exhale through the nostrils as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing down and lift your body up with your legs in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमधकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring your hands to the legs with the palms down. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपद्मासन करे हस्तुतो भूगोडासनधिधरे.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms in Hamsasana as you gaze to the nose. Still breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka with your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन धरे।
Next up is Karmukhasana. Now lean forward and push your hands through the legs as you place your forehead on the ground and your interlocked fingers on the ground behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधरे तरफ दूसरी कर दो बू आने कोन्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने।
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the thighs and calves and bend your elbows up to hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा।
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest, in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize cutting all the Granthis, the energy knots along your spine, in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्।
Now roll onto your back in the same posture with your legs in Padmasana, arms through the legs. Hold onto your shoulders and gaze to your nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तत कन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्।
Now sit back up with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the gap between the thighs and calves. Hold on to the ankle, the wrist of one hand. As you keep one palm on the ground, lift your body up on one arm and balance, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा।
Now place the other hand on the mat, hold its wrist, lift yourself up. Visualize yourself as a rooster still breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा।
Next up is Kritasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes, interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the knuckles as you press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानुर्गोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः।
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्।
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिराट्।
Next up is Karmukhasana 2. Now hold on to one foot with a hand in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger together, holding onto the big toe. Hold the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself to be Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukhasana 2.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये।
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Now engage all three bandhas and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तद वायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Tridasana. As you maintain this posture, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Your arms crossed behind your back and hold onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake breathing calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन गोठाने दोवो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी तो वही कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest. As you encircle them with your arms, interlock your fingers and bring your knee to the chin as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips up high and lock the throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and support yourself as you raise your hips high and extend your legs out straight. Balance your body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up and point them towards the sky as you place your hands on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्.
Next up is Tirthanokasana. Now place your hands to the lower back and then lower your legs down. Straighten your body and angle the legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up and place your hands back down to the mat. Be completely straight, sturdy, stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नमुकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto the mat. Keep your hands by the side of your body. Completely relax from any movements internally or externally. As you pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and your toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your hands and your feet. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Krama, the 308 asana sequence, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for joining and participating in the yoga. The next session is going to be the power manifestation, so stay tuned. We're going to continue after just a short break. So have something to drink, some fruit, and settle down as we are going to start with the power manifestation very soon. Let us now sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to yet another day of Paramashivoham Level 2 on this auspicious occasion of the Pran Pratishta of the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya, where the Rama temple had the grand celebration where even the Prime Minister Modi came and personally said as the Prana Pratishta was being performed. Let us now, on this celebratory day, enter into yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham. We already had the intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to manifest the power of third eye, as we are going to see numbers blindfolded. Yesterday, we were seeing shapes. Today, we are going to see numbers. Everyone, please prepare yourself by bringing an eye band or an opaque cloth. Just make sure you can tie your eyes in a way that no light is falling into your eyes. This is for the integrity of the power manifestation and for your own good, so you are convinced that you really manifest the power. When you know you cannot possibly have seen anything, you couldn't have peeked this way, you can really enter into the power manifestation. Let's take a few moments and get the prerequisites as we are entering into the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for the science of power manifestation. The scripture reference to manifest the powers of third eye goes as follows. Kapalantar nyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space
of oneness with Paramashiva. The science of power manifestation has been present in the Vedic civilization for thousands and thousands of years. It was only recently that the Guru Shishya Parampara has been broken in many places. This is the direct lineage of Guru to disciple, the way these powers have been transmitted. Swamiji is reviving this whole science through each and every one of us. So let us decide to sit and manifest this great possibility for humanity to experience the superconscious breakthrough. Request all the participants to please switch on your cameras and settle down so we can. As we now get ready, sit with your eyes blindfolded, with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Optimally, you would sit in a cross-legged position, Padmasana, on the floor. If that is not possible for you, you can also sit on a chair. Put your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and chant the Mahavagya, the direct passcode to Paramashiva, manifesting the powers. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Make sure your eyes are completely sealed, as now we are going to project a picture on screen, and keep your eyes blindfolded until we request you to remove the blindfold and pen down your revelations. Just sit in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Be receptive for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax and remove your eye band and pen down whatever has been revealed in your third eye. Make sure you share it here in the Zoom chat or in the Facebook and YouTube chat, wherever you are tuning in from, so we can verify your power manifestation. Let's take just a few moments and pen down whatever has been revealed in the third eye. Now, with this, let us move to the verification step, where we are going to reveal what had been projected on screen. As you can see, it is a plastic tube. It looks like one of those birthday balloons. We have numbers. It is of golden color, shimmering in front of a maroon background. So if you have seen anything like maroon color, golden, or the number 2, even a shine or shimmering effect, that would be a successful power manifestation. In any case, applaud yourself just for being here, manifesting this power. Manifesting Paramashiva channeling through us is the smartest, the most powerful thing we can do in this lifetime. So applaud yourself for even being here. Share your experiences about this power manifestation here in the Zoom chat, as we are going to now move on to the next session, as we are starting into the first Jnana segment of the day, as this day is all about aligning what you are to what you want to be. Let us enter into the first Jnana segment, which is called Identity is Confused Reality. Are you living in crisis mode? Most of the time, you really don't know what you want. How many of you feel the whole problem in my life is I don't know what I want? Identity crisis is always one of the biggest problems of human beings. Identity crisis, don't know what we want in life, don't know what we are doing in life. There are some people who always choose money as the end of life, goal of life, as the ultimate security. There are some people who choose power as the goal of life. There are some people who choose spiritual strength as the goal of life. There are some people who choose confusion as the goal of life. There are different types, different kinds of people who choose different things as the goal of life, based on what they feel as the goal of life. How much ever you learn, sometime when there is a crisis, you tend to feel money is the security, because practical, now I need. How much ever you learn the lesson, you miss it. It is not going to be the security. Finally, you neither get the money nor have the master when you give up the spiritual solution. Coming to terms with the reality, there is no shortcut. Be very clear. When reality hits you, do not take shelter under money or power or confusion. That feeling sure about you is one of the important components of life. Not being sure about you is this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Don't believe completing with your violence will make you weak. If you believe completing with your violence will make you weak, you are wrong. Krishna lived in the space of completion. He was always powerful. He was a single man. He finished what he wants to finish. The moment you allow enmity, the first thing will happen to you. You will be split to pieces. You yourself will not be sure about you. The confusion is the curse from violence. Confusion is the first side effect you will experience from the violence. Do not cherish or entertain enmity, even for a casual argument or a playful way. Learn this as a lesson. Everything is extension of me. Whatever I want is already part of me. The ability to face a crisis, ability to manage a crisis, ability to manage a new situation, ability to manage a change in the situation, all this is lost with the continuous luxurious lifestyle. In the Agamas, Mahadeva speaks highly about this aparigraha lifestyle. The context of aparigraha, the reason to live with minimal things is to keep you alive, active, to keep your muscle memory and biomemory brilliant, bright. See, the luxurious lifestyle makes you insensitive. Above all, it makes your life negative. It just makes your life negative. It destroys your metabolism. It destroys your ability to enjoy. Finally, it destroys your very approach to life. Much of the problem of developed countries is not depression, frustration. It is one of the biggest problems in developed countries are facing because they have not understood with their own wealth, they are torturing themselves. Having wealth is not wrong, but torturing yourself with a luxurious lifestyle is wrong. Don't punish yourself with a luxurious lifestyle. It's an old way of living. It's not cool. It's not modern. It's not fashionable. Luxury makes you insensitive and puts you into identity crisis. Luxury is the source of your strong self-doubt, self-death, hatred, and self-denial. The continuous luxurious lifestyle creates a deep self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial in you. Not only you develop SDHD, but you develop SDHD, SSDHD, which means strong self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understanding the identity. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said and unsaid aspects of our identity. The inner image we strongly feel as us, the outer image we project to the world as us, the gap between these two. And why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen, the gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, the gap is not wrong. Understand? The exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity, and what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others, there is always a big gap between these. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person, but you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. You need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. The gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others, this gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps make you powerless, both of them are bad. If they don't make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is even good. The ability to renounce the identity, the ability to drop your identity in front of anyone is the quality of a sadhu. The ability to drop the identity is Jivan Mukti. As long as you have certain identity, you will always feel society is adharmic towards you. It is a basic secret. If you carry the identity, you will always be attached to the things that you want from society, and you will always feel that your ends are not met. Someone is abusing you. Someone is trying to drain the life out of you. The moment you are able to drop the identity, you see that the pure Paramadvaita is the reality that everything is just the extension of you. There's nothing else that exists. Let us now listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares the insights about identity.
Even if the society behaves with you dharmically, you behaving adharmically is a demon. When society behaves you dharmically, you behave dharmically is a good.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We're going to see the video in just a few moments.
Even
Yes,
if the
let us now
society behaves
listen
with you
to what Mr.
dharmically,
Viewpoint of
you
Hinders
behaving
has to share.
adharmically is a demon. When society behaves you dharmically, you behave dharmically, is a good person. When society behaves you adharmically, you behave dharmically, is Jivan Mukta. Even if the people around you, when they don't behave dharmically, stand up on your dharma. That is what is subduing the identity. This is the second Guru Vak I am giving you guys. Ability to drop the identity. I tell you, when you are able to drop the identity, all the problems you have will not have a chilli, the anger. Even if you have a problem, both of you will sit together and understand more and more. Every interaction with other person should create more intimacy, more trust on that person over you, more trust for you over that person. If your every interaction with every individual creates only trust on both sides, you are free from identity. I tell you, you are a Jivan Mukta. You are a Jivan Mukta. The ability to drop the identity is Jivan Mukti. I tell you one more secret. As long as you have certain identity, you will always feel society is adharmic towards you. It is a basic secret. Your logic is with pus. It sees only from your side, never from the other side. If I judge whatever is done to me by the society is adharmic, my logic becomes logic with pus. Fortunately, I never judged. Society is not a group of people. Please understand, society is the other person. It is not collective. Even a single person is society. Whom you hate, whom you think you can't work with, whom you think is worst person you have seen in your life is society for you. I tell you, if you have somebody as your enemy and feel this fellow's patterns, he cannot come out and he will suffer, he has to be given suffering, when you feel, understand, now God is sending you the diagnosis. Exactly you have the same problem. He is giving you the possibility to diagnose you. Most fortunate human being is a human being who does not suspect himself, who does not doubt himself, who is able to put completely his faith wholly on himself. You putting your whole faith on you does not happen by you convincing you, but it happens only by you dropping your identity by you. Go round. Whoever you think as your enemy, again and again sit with them and express your opinions towards what you carry towards them, and let them express what they carry towards you. One more funny thing you will realize, whom you think as the important enemy in your life may not be thinking you as the important enemy in his life. I have seen love is always a triangular affair on the planet Earth. Hatred is always quadrangular affair on the planet Earth. Understand? If you are loving somebody, that person is loving somebody else. If you are hating somebody as an enemy, that person is hating somebody else. It is never a straight line. It's a law. One point is loving the other point means be very clear. The other point is loving the other point, not this point. The other point which he is in love, see, A is in love with B. B will never be in love with A. It will be only in love with C. C may be in love with A. And same way hatred. A may be having the enmity towards B. B may be having the enmity only with C, never with A. Even if the B wants to have enmity with A, it will have in his heart only C as an enemy. C may be having enmity with A. Please understand, it is a law. You will never have a complete enmity with your direct enemy, who is supposed to be your enemy. So whoever you think as your enemy is not real enemy. It's a law. These are all sarvabhaumya, universal laws. I'm giving you an example. One thing you need to be very clear. Your logic has no capacity to find your enemy. So whoever you think is your enemy is not your enemy. When you sit with him, open up, you will realize that person is having somebody else as their main enemy. So when he goes and sits with the other person, he will realize he is having somebody else as his main enemy. Love or hatred is triangle. In the planet Earth, neither love nor hatred is straight line. Only when you become nobody, you become center of millions of people's love. And same way, millions of people's hatred. But you neither love them back nor hate them back. You are just a black hole sucking the whole thing, where they disappear. I tell you, whether by love or by hate, if you come near me, you are gone. When you disappear into me, by love, it is called enlightenment. When you disappear into me due to hatred, it is called pralaya. That's all. But you dissolve into me. That is what Bhagavan shows when he was giving the Vishwarupa Darshana. Vishwarupa is beautifully described. There are many rishis, sadhus, sages, saints in the parts of Krishna's Vishwarupa, and millions of demons, devils, Gauravas, Rakshasas being chewed by the Krishna's mouth, disappearing into the fire which is coming out of Krishna's mouth. It means what? Both are disappearing into him. Ability to give up the identity, subduing the identity. Even in the worldly life, even if you say, practically I have to see, I am talking to you, understanding all the practicalities. Please understand, whoever is listening to me, to all of you I am telling you very clearly, I know all the situations you would have gone through, going through, will go through. With that authority I am telling you, this truth which I am uttering is the truth for all of you at all times to be practiced, to be lived. not to be compromised at any time, what you call as practical situations. What Swamiji said is right, but in this situation, even if he was here, he wouldn't have behaved like that. He wouldn't have given up his identity. I know. Go to hell. No. I am telling you, in all possible situations, this is the truth. Ability to let go the identity makes you the hero whose identity can never be destroyed. I want those heroes around me. They are Jivan Muktas. I tell you, your identity costs you only your life, nothing else. If I am supporting your ego and identity, you are doomed. If I am not touching your ego and identity, you are in waiting list. If I am hitting at it straight, you are blessed. Unfortunately, for many people, many times I support. It is the identity with which your heart associates yourself. That should become sadhu, chilliless, angerless, violentless. Then you will become the center of creativity. You will express so much of the leadership quality, ability to inspire. Ability to inspire is nothing but ability to inspire yourself. Early morning, 6 o'clock, if you are able to inspire yourself to get you out of your bed and go to Akada and do the yoga, you will have the ability to inspire others. That's all. The ability to inspire can never be a cunning technical game. No. If you are able to inspire yourself to come and sit for the satsang every day and listen to these great truths and live this, you will be simply able to inspire your subordinates, your assistants, and make them do the job as you want, and you will be able to lead them with an inspiration. Morning, when you wake up, see your mood. Are you getting out of your bed and going to Akada because Swamiji will fire you? I tell you, all your subordinates are going to be working around you just because you fire them. Never inspired way. If you don't know the right words to inspire you, you will not know the right words to inspire others. There are many, I don't get their darshan at all in the morning. Understand? If you are able to inspire yourself to drop the identity, you will be able to inspire everyone to drop the identity. I tell you, in the love, you are hitting the wrong wall. In the hatred, you are hitting the wrong wall. In the love, you are in love with somebody and you constantly go towards that person. And suddenly you will realize that person is going towards somebody else. Then you will be disillusioned. And all your love will be lost. Same way only I tell you. In the hatred also you are traveling towards somebody and that somebody will be traveling towards somebody else. And suddenly you will be disillusioned and you will say, God, I wasted my whole life on the hatred with this fellow. For example, A hates B. B might have done 1 or 2 activities against the A, but in B's heart, A is not the enemy. In his heart, enemy is somebody else. C is the enemy. This is the way the whole world goes on. When you love the person and that same person loves you back to the same amount, what happens is enlightenment through tantra, union. When you hate somebody and the same person hates you in the same level, what happens is pralaya. But unfortunately, both does not happen in the planet Earth at all. Very rare. If I have to give one example, 2 persons loving each other to the same amount, falling in love with both equally. I can give the example of Shiva and Parvati, Radha and Krishna, Sharada and Ramakrishna. Rarely, that's all. Not even a handful. I don't even have one example of that 2 persons hating each other. At least for love I gave 2-3 examples. For the hatred I don't even have one example. Because Sumba Nisumbas, they were in love with Parvati, but Parvati had enmity towards Sumba Nisumbas. In turn, Tarakasura had enmity with Parvati. Parvati did not have enmity with Tarakasura. I tell you, whoever you think as your worst enemy are not your enemies. Who thinks you as the worst enemy will never be felt by you as the worst enemy. Because the enemy or the friend is based on your perception, which is itself is unstable. You are constantly building multi-story towers on the earth, which is going through earthquakes. It's a technical term. Tectonic plates. You are building skyscrapers on tectonic plates.
Yes, beautifully. The Supreme Founder of Hinduism has shared on identities, on enmity, and our delusion in general, how love and hatred are always triangular, or even in a square, where it's never in a straight line. Never the love will come back just as straight as we experience it when we are in love with one person. That person is in love with another person, and that person, that might be in love with us. In the same way, when we hate someone, that person might not hate us directly. It would hate somebody else, and that person might hate us. So when we put all our efforts in trying to fulfill these, it's only going to lead to the waste of life. We're only going to run after something which is not tangible. It is not there. Let us now enter into an internalization exercise where we are going to renounce false identities. The ability to let go of your identity makes you the hero whose identity can never be destroyed. Understand, it is not about becoming nobody. It is about dropping the identities which we are already not, but we are holding on to them. So let us take a few minutes and have a piece of paper and a pen ready and pen down whatever identities you are not. Pen down the false identities and decide to drop them. If you have any questions about the process, please let us know in the Zoom chat or on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you so much. Nithyananda is now enter into this process. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this internalization exercise. Understand what you cognize about yourself matters, not what you feel about yourself. Because what you cognize about yourself consciously burns away, destroys absolutely what you feel about you. What you feel about you doesn't matter. What you decide to cognize about you matters. Conscious decision made even 1 minute is more powerful than 23 hours and 59 minutes of confusion. The second part of the exercise is to understand you are the ultimate Para Brahman, Paramashiva. This is the truth. Take a pen and paper and for 10 minutes just empty your mind. This technique from the Shiva Sutras will assist you to making a conscious decision and shift your cognition to the highest reality. So just for 10 minutes, just pen down everything that is popping up in your mind. Everything that we usually engage with, that we usually get stuck with. So many times you would have this thought race where we have one thought about one topic and then we get angry about one person and then we follow that trail and then in the end we're angry about ourselves and then we feel guilt and shame and then we go to the next emotion and to the next person and in the end we're just confused. So let us take this moment and just pen it down instead of actively involving and spinning on the thought carousel. Let us just pen down whatever pops up and see what all completely unconnected, disconnected, nonsensical thoughts are popping up in our head. Let us make sure we have enough paper for this one and let's get started.
Hello. Can I?
Yes, with this, let us now get ready for the next session, which is going to be another round of power manifestation. Today, we are going to manifest the power of body scanning, which is another power of the third eye. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Yes. The scriptural reference from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25, is as follows. Dehantare trak vikbhagam vitti bhutam vichintayet nakinchidantare tasya jyayan a jaya bhagvavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Paramashiva, who cannot be known. You also have Abda Pramana, which is the experience of the enlightened masters of the past, the Vedic rishis, the seers, who time-tested and verified the science. The daughter of the merchant Sivanesa Chetya Angam Pumbai died when she was bitten by a snake. Tirungnana Sambandha, a famous saint, came to Tiruvatiyo on his pilgrimage. He was invited to the Kabalishwara temple in Mylapore, the Mylapore temple in Chennai, with a spectacular welcome. She was resurrected when Sambandha sang a hymn or Padikam, in the praise of Lord Kapalishwar, and reached the 10th verse, Sambandha was humbled to realize that the miracle was not his power, but only the grace of Paramashiva. We also have Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. On the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning himself. Only when I had a hand fracture, I went for surgery and I went for checkups due to poisoning. They detected heavy metal quantity in different organs. I used more of diagnostic centers than the medical facilities. Through body scanning, I find out what is the problem, imbalance, and where balance has to be done. I use allopathy as the second opinion to verify. So using the power of body scanning to identify the problem and then basically getting the second opinion from the healthcare professionals. With this power, understand, you are simply able to look into everyone's body and diagnose what is going on in their physical body and in the various layers of their body. We want to give a disclaimer here that body scanning is legally not a replacement for any diagnostic method. And if you have any serious diseases or you suspect to have any serious diseases, we request you still to take the professional aid of a healthcare practitioner. Yes, with this, let us now enter into this next round of the power manifestation. We request all of you to please reach out to a partner, connect to them, and get ready for the body scanning. The partner can be anyone, like a family member, a friend, anyone that comes to your mind, your neighbor. Just make sure that they are willing to enter into this exercise with you, that they are ready to have their body scanned. Okay. Excuse me. In the first round, we are going to manifest the power of scanning this ourselves. This is the start in this power manifestation, the first level. We're going to go through various progressions. So it is still good if you have a contact in mind that you can connect to later on through the process. We request all the participants to please be on camera and be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position. Please settle down as we are going to start this round of the power manifestation. Yes. Yes, please sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize. Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Now let us sit, our eyes closed, and as described in the Shastra Pramana, visualize that your body is encompassed by the skin, but there is nothing within. just see what is being revealed inside. And after a few minutes, just pen down everything that was revealed to you in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and request him, Swamiji, show me whatever I need to see about my body now. Please reveal it to my third eye in a way that I can understand, in a way that I can cognize what needs to be done. With this, let us now move on into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, with this we come to the end of this round of the power manifestation. Everyone, please share if you feel comfortable in sharing this information with us. If you have any breakthroughs in this round of the power manifestation, understand the power of body scanning is such a beautiful gift from Paramashivoham, where we can not only diagnose, but many times just bringing the conscious awareness to the ailment will lead to the healing itself. Many times, all that is required for a disease to disappear is to bring that consciousness, that ease into this spot of the body. When we get the awareness, we also get the understanding what needs to be done. What is the correct way to handle? Let us know in the Zoom chat or on Facebook or YouTube, whatever was revealed in your third eye, as we are now going to move on to the next Jnana segment, where we are all going to learn all about the genesis of identity. We learn that identity is an illusion and leads to confusions of various kinds. So let us now dive into the root cause of our identity. What is the genesis of identity? Introducing you to you, that is very important. If you find you, you found Paramashiva. If you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. Once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment, satori, happens in you. Solving the identity crisis takes away all your fears. Your identity has 4 major dimensions: your inner image, your outer image, your others image, and your life image. The inner image is what you think about you and brood over inside you, inside your body, and what you perceive as you, the strong beliefs you have about you. Inside you is your inner image. For example, whatever I touch, it will not flourish. The moment I get success, it will be taken away. This kind of belief. How many of you feel this way about yourself? Let us know in the chat if you can resonate with these revelations. If you see, sometimes you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see, sometimes you will feel you will always be a failure in everything. Whatever you think as you, in you is your inner image. Next is the outer image. How you show yourself to others, to the world constantly. Sometimes it will be the same as what you feel inside you. Sometimes it is diametrically opposite of what you show about you to the outer world. All the time you say, do you know who I am? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project yourself. That is the outer image. What do you project yourself to be? The other's image is how others perceive you. Not how you want others to perceive you, but how others perceive you as of now. How do others perceive you? Like, many times we would get the feedback, you are so arrogant. It is so difficult to talk to you. You are so insensitive. So many things. People might also say positive things about you, but so many things would be told to us about how we are being perceived by other people. So how do others perceive you? This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. It doesn't matter what you feel about you or what you want to show to others when they have their own ideas about you. When what they project onto you is completely different. Let us now enter into the last of the four images, which is the life image. How you perceive life and others. Being able to trust life and others is one of the most important luxury you have in life. Being careful is different, and being fearful is different. How you perceive the world and life, all the words you may have about life and others, that is called the life image. For example, life is unfair. Others are egoistic, self-centered. I cannot trust others. These ideas and concepts that make us decide what and how we open up to people. This is the life image. Our ability to open up is fundamentally based in our life image. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he shares about the genesis of identity self.
Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you, this gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting. All the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup playing the football match, I am not responsible for it, because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced, and he gives you the job. when you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. you constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning, 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image? What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others' image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/LifeBlissFoundation.
Yes. Now that we learned all about the genesis of identity, the 4 identities that we carry, let us now enter into the applied science where we are looking in and figuring out what is actually going on within us. We learned about our inner image, our outer image, our others image, and the life image. Let us now start with the first image. Describe all the words and statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, your inner image. For example, I am lazy. Many times, the way we react is based on simple one-liners that we carry about ourselves. I'm not that kind of person. I'm a cleanly person. I don't enter into these kind of places. So many ideas we just carry about ourselves, and we act without even a second guess. We just straight follow this cognition about us. Let us now enter into this process. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready. And let's start penning down all the ideas we carry about ourselves in our inner image.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now let us move on to the next step of the exercise. Now describe all the qualities you project to others, which you believe are a part of your external image, your outer image. For example, I am kind. The way you want to show yourself to others, not necessarily how they perceive you, but the way you want to be perceived. Let us enter into this next step. Yes, the third of the four images is our others image. Now describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is your image they carry about you. Your others image, for example, could be you are arrogant. You just look in, you will find in various situations people would have described you and told you what they think about you. This is the way they perceive you. So this is part of your identity. It has a major impact in how you start seeing yourself and how you make your decisions. So let us pen these down as well. Yes. I hope all of you have finished writing down this part of the exercise, as we are now going to move into the final step, which is describing all the words, statements, and beliefs about the world and life that you carry inside of you, your life image. For example, life is cruel. Let us pen these down and get clarity about what is it that we carry about life, about other people as well. They are part of our life. What we experience about the world. with this, we now move on to the next round of our power manifestation. We are continuing the power of body scanning. In the first level of body scanning, we scanned our own body. Now we are going to scan our own pulse. For that, it would be optimal if you have a pulse reader to verify the power manifestation, but you can also have a stopwatch and manually count the heart rate. You just set the timer to 1 minute and you keep 2 fingers. Add one of the main points to check your pulse. You just go for 1 minute and count the number of heartbeats. Make sure you don't count before we do this power manifestation. First, we want to do the body scanning, and then we do the reconfirming by manually testing our pulse. I request all the participants, please settle down in a meditative space. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and chant the Mahavakya as we connect to Swamiji to reveal this information to our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, sit, your eyes closed, vibrate with the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now move into the verification step, where you are going to either use a device for measuring your pulse or you use a stopwatch. Even if you just have a watch with a second counter, you can use that. Just go for 1 minute and count the number of heartbeats you can detect with your finger if you don't have a pulse reader available. Let's take, let's say, 1.5 minutes to verify our manifestation. Request all the participants to please share your results on the chat as well, so you can celebrate your manifestation. As we are coming to the end of this power manifestation, I want to thank all the participants for sincerely involving in the process, asking questions, and participating sincerely. Thank you all so much for being here for this powerful day of Paramashivoham. Requesting you all to keep up the activism and manifesting the powers in the next few rounds, as well as doing the completion exercises over the day. This will really bring the breakthrough to you. With this, we're going to hand over to the next Acharya. Thank you all so much for joining. Let us conclude the session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashi.
And welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants back to the program. And I hope you had a beautiful understanding till now about the sessions and completions we have been having. Today today the full day's focus is mainly on the gap between the identities, understanding our identities, how we look at life and how life projects itself to us. We saw about the inner image, outer image, others image and life image. And in this session, we are going to be learning about the gap between these images. What is the gap and why do we need to fill it? The gap between these images are basically the friction that happens in the machine of life. So if you see, all the frictions that happen to us is because of these four images. So when we complete with these four images, when we complete the gap between the images, life starts to smoothen itself. So yes, let's now enter this session. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this beautiful process. So the gap between the four images. Let's understand this deeper. So the gap between the inner image and outer image is self-doubt. Means when we doubt ourselves, when we think whatever we have inside, whatever we are holding is not full, we don't feel complete about everything that we feel as ourselves. Next is the gap between the outer image and others' image. The outer image is what we think about others, and the outer image is how we project ourselves to others, and the others image is how others see us. The gap between these two is self-hatred. And finally, the gap between others image and life image. The gap between others image and life image is self-denial. So let's see a few examples and understand this deeper. So the gap between inner image and outer image is self-doubt. The gap between outer image and others image is self-hatred, and the gap between life image, others image and life image, let me repeat, the gap between others image and life image is self-denial. Now let's see a few examples for each of these gaps that we face. The gap between inner image and outer image is self-doubt. What does this mean? The gap, what we hold as inside the inner image. For example, inside we hold image that, oh, whatever I touch does not become successful. Any job I try to do, it is not successful. This is an inner image that we feel. Outside we show that we are a very bossy person to make sure that this thing which happens again and again, whenever we fail, people start to look down at us. So to make sure that you show yourself as a big person, even then you start becoming bossy outside. So then what is the gap which we feel? Inside we feel that everything is we fail at everything, but outside we show as if we are a successful person. So the gap starts forming inside is what is actually happening. Yeah, am I a successful person? Can I be successful at all? Outside I'm showing something, but inside I feel I'm not successful at anything. And then this gap starts spilling over into all other aspects of life. Because when there's an incompletion, it repeats itself again and again in all different aspects. The next is the gap between outer image and others' image, which is self-hatred. So outside we are showing that we are a bossy person, but others feel that we are arrogant. So what is actually the gap over here if we see is, so others every time they start telling us you are an arrogant person, you are not friendly, and all of these negative comments keep falling on us. So that time we start to hate ourselves because of that irritation. Because we are not able to pour that irritation anywhere, we start stuffing it inside, and that creates hatred towards ourselves. Because only the hatred that comes on us, that we feel against us, is the hatred that spills and shows outside as the hatred towards others. Every time you feel powerlessness, the powerlessness is never just outside. It is always the powerlessness that you feel towards you. That is the powerlessness that others are projecting towards you. What we feel inside is what gets projected outside. And now moving to the gap between life image, others image and life image. So others keep telling us that we are arrogant, we are not friendly, and finally we feel that life itself, our image on life is unfair. So that time we completely deny ourselves, and ultimately this all ends in a vicious cycle of us feeling life is unfair. So if you think you're sick and you want to get well, the example for self-doubt is, will I get sick? Will I get well? Will I ever be healthy? That is the self-doubt. Then the self-denial is, I will not get well at all. That is like a 100% declaration you give to yourself that you can never be healed. And finally, the self-hatred is, I think I'm not worthy of getting healthy. Whatever I have done, that is why I'm going through this disease. That is self-hatred. So this is the game that we play with our lives and push us down and down. So now let's enter a small process where now we are going to fix the gaps between ourselves. Remove the gaps and fill the gaps with the right cognitions. So now let's enter the first step. Now start writing down your inner image. Describe in all words and statements you use to describe yourself the quality you believe as part of your inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am successful, I am tired all the time, I am bored all the time. Any cognition you have to describe yourself, start writing it down. Yes. Now let's move to the next step. Now, in the second step, let's write down all the outer image, whatever we hold outside. Like, for example, I am kind, I like people, or any external identity you hold. Anything that you use to describe all your qualities you project to others. Please start writing this now. Now let's move to the next step of writing down, describing all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe is your image that they carry about you. For example, you are arrogant, or you are always angry, or you are a nice person. Whatever words they have used to describe you, write that down now. let's move to the final step of this process as we write down and describe life image, what we feel about life. Please start pinning down now what you feel about life. Yes, and now with this, we can relax. And now we'll be coming to the end of this process of writing down the images. In the next steps, we'll be going further and completing with them. But for now, let's enter a round of power manifestation. So we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning now. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as I now share with you the guidelines to manifest. So what is the power we are going to be manifesting today? Now we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So we're going to be scanning our own body now once again. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be scanning your body after connecting with Swamiji and then seeing what your each organ looks like and feels. If you feel there's a particular disease, not a disease, but diseasiness or a incompletion you feel with a particular organ, then write that down and give that particular organ healing. So let's enter this process now. So now let's connect with Swamiji as we chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and then request Swamiji to start showing you your body. And from that space, intensely gaze at your body through Swamiji and then heal your body. Let us begin now. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now
Paramashivoham.
relax. Please relax now. And now you can share what you have understood, what you have seen during this round of the manifestation. So, with this, we come to the end of this segment of the session on completing the gaps between the identities. In the next session, we'll continue with this completion. But for now, let's first listen to Swamiji and get some more powerful cognitions to complete with our identities. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now as we enter this satsang. Write down the powerful cognitions you feel and
Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships,
Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful satsang. And now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's once again manifest the power of body scanning. So I request all the participants now to come to the space of listening now. As I share with you the steps, the guidelines. Yes. So now let's go through the guidelines now. Now turn on your video recording, or if you want to record it, and then connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji unclutched from your thoughts. We are once again going to be manifesting the power of scanning ourselves. So visualize Swamiji and then intensely unclutch, chanting the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now relax. And with this, we come to the end of the manifestation. Now take a few minutes to share what you experienced during this manifestation and what you understood during today's sessions itself. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. And now let's take a short break to share on social media and get ourselves refreshed for the next sessions. The next Acharya will be joining us soon. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you, all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants on today's day 3 of the Paramashivoham. I hope each one of you having a good time listening to the powerful cognitions and understanding and doing the internalization exercise and manifesting Shaktis as well. So before entering into the new session, let's have a recap on what did we learn in the previous session. So requesting each of the participants, you can leave your comments telling that what did you learn in the previous session as well. What is your understanding? What are the different powerful conditions that each one of you received in the previous session? In the previous session, as a recap, we learned on the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, which is the gap between the four images, the inner image, outer image, others image and life image. And we penned down, we did the internalization exercise as well, the gap between the four images. And then we went through the understanding of what is incompletion. And we did the internalization exercise as well. If there is some powerlessness, some incident in our life or some incompletion which is influencing you, pen all of it down and did have the completion with all of them. So all this we did. Now we're going to go through the topic on science of completion, the binding cognition versus liberating cognition. So completion, is there a way to stop all incompletions? Yes, Swamiji tells the process is called completion. Completion is nothing but looking at the past with a new cognition. It may sound simple, but it is a deep, powerful, and has a strong scientific backing. To understand completion better, let's look at what cognitions can do. We all know that the way any situation occurs to us is completely determined by our previous knowledge, history, context, experience, and so on. In fact, we almost always react in every fixed ways when it comes to reacting in some certain situations.
who you are being in the present moment of your life is built by the future. For example, recollect the last day of the annual exams when you were in school. What was your mood on that day? You were so excited, happy, relaxed. Why? Because the future called 2 months holidays was impacting you, where you were being in the present moment on the last exam day. Let us take an example. This very example Swamiji has told in many of the Nitya Yoga sessions, Kalpataru sessions as well. An 8-year-old girl is in the history class. The teacher asks, who was the first Prime Minister of India? Our little girl raises a hand and replies, Mahatma Gandhi. The whole class burst out in laughter. How do you think she would respond to this reaction? What would she decide at that moment? Yes, she may feel embarrassed. She may decide not to raise her hand when a question is asked in a group. Where does that decisions of her lives? In her future. She decides in future never to raise her hand and talk. So the incompletion that happened in this child at the age of 8 will influence the way she behaves, takes decisions, and cognizes for the rest of her life. So 20 years later, who is now an adult, the very same girl is sitting in a team meeting at her workplace. The team is brainstorming about an issue and the manager is asking for suggestions. The girl has a very good ideas that can help solve the problem. But because of her past experience and the embarrassing feeling she carries inside her, will not allow her to raise her hand and talk. She may whisper the idea to her colleague and ask that person to share with the group. Then what will happen? The colleague will get the credit and she will lose the visibility. To understand the effect of the past on cognition, let us take an example of the girl in our previous story. For her, every meeting may feel like high risk, life and death situation. For someone else who is in the same meeting, who does not share her fear of public speaking, the situation can feel like an opportunity to make great impressions, influence on others, and get things done immediately. It is as if these two people are living in two different worlds. The first girl's cognition has severely bounded her. She is unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in that situation and leaves her powerless. This is what Swamiji calls as binding cognition. The opposite of binding cognition is called liberating cognition. A liberating cognition gives people options in any situations. It is in a way of looking at the world that empowers people as opposed to making them powerless. Every situation has a liberating cognition in it. When we see reality as it is without the filter of binding cognition, then we are complete. Completion is nothing but coming to terms with reality. Anything between you and reality is incompletions. Coping up to face reality is completion. Let reality bring powerfulness in you. Let reality not make you suffer or be powerless. Completion is done through a very powerful process called relive or relieve. When we intensely relive the situations where we faced an incompletion, the intense conscious focus will help us relieve the incompletion. We have the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Bhagavan Paramashiva tells, look at your past, disidentify it, and let your attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening. Even your form, having lost its present characteristics, is transformed. Here Swamiji tells in one line in a very powerful cognition way, in a powerful way, our individual will is the same quality as the cosmic will. Now, let's take a moment to listen from the Supreme Court of Hinduism about the science of completion, the first part.
ನಟನ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ದಿಂ ದಿಂ ದಿಮಿ ದಿಮಿ ನಟನ ನಿತ್ಯ ದಿಂ ದಿಂ ದಿಮಿ ದಿಮಿ ನಟನ ನಿತ್ಯ ಲೀಲಾ ಮಾನುಷ ವೇಷ ನಿತ್ಯ ಲೀಲಾ ಮಾನುಷ ವೇಷ ನಿತ್ಯ ಲೀಲಾ ಮಾನುಷ ವೇಷ ನಿತ್ಯ ಲೀಲಾ ಮಾನುಷ ವೇಷ ನಿತ್ಯ ಲಿಂಗೋ
7 o'clock. Shall we start? If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Manhattan, I think Manhattan is not able to see. Los Angeles also is not able to hear me. Slovakia? Yes, great. El Paso, Texas. Charlotte. Yes. Toronto. Yes. Ohio. Great. Seattle. Great. Phoenix. Great. Springs, Texas. Great. All right. Now, first let us start today spending few minutes in the completion process. Listen. Completion is a technique, process. Only after you practice few times you will have a handle over it. You will be able to catch it. You will be able to get the knack of it. But the moment you get the knack, so much will be cleansed, cleaned, purified. It will be just unimaginable. It will be just unimaginable. So, let's start. Let us start. Please pick up the mirror. And sit straight. Please pick up your mirror. Sit straight. Center yourself on your eyes. Center yourself on your eyes.
start reliving. Forget your present identity. Go back to the same past. When the root incidents started in your life, when the patterns started developing in your life, relive, relive, relive. To completion, sincerely, intensely. Relive with tremendous sincerity. My blessings. Let everyone achieve completion. Please settle down.
dim dim dimi dimi natana nitya 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 ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ.
Any questions you have about all the truths I have introduced in your life, like completion, incompletion, the inner image, outer image, life image, others image, anything, any question you have on these truths, how to apply them or anything, you can send your questions now. I'll answer your questions.
ಲಿಂಗೋದ್ಭವ ಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಿವ ಹರ ಬಾಲ 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 ಶಿವ ದಿಂ ದಿಂ ದಿಮಿ ದಿಮಿ ನಟನ ನಿತ್ಯ ದಿಂ ದಿಂ ದಿಮಿ ದಿಮಿ ನಟನ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ತಾಂಡವ ಕೇಳಿ ವಿಲಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯ ಲಿಂಗ ಶಿವ ಆತ್ಮಲಿಂಗ ಶಿವ ಲಿಂಗ ಶಿವ ಆತ್ಮಲಿಂಗ ಶಿವ ಲಿಂಗ ಶಿವ.
Please go ahead. Whoever is in Biddi, you can come to the mic directly and ask your questions. I'll answer.
I wanted to know if the incompletions are only of this life or can it be from other lives?
Actually, incompletions do come even from the past life. They do come even from past life. But through this completion process, you can even melt them and complete with them. It is possible.
So it's not necessary to remember that.
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes you may not remember the incident, only the incompletion. Even by reliving that, you can complete it.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Yeah, even yesterday's questions we can read out, I'll answer.
We have a question from Isabel from Manhattan. How do we release the incompletions from our lives, causing all current blockages to dissipate?
First thing, releasing incompletions happen through so many ways. One, practicing completion every night before going to bed. Please understand. Before going to bed and immediately after waking up from the bed, whatever you do becomes part of your deeper consciousness, your biomemory. Before going to bed, before falling asleep, your biomemory and muscle memory is available for you to consciously program them. So if you practice completion at that time, whole night you will be releasing many of the incompletions, you will be completing many of the incompletions even in the dream. All the current blockages will dissipate. All the current blockages will dissipate. So please understand, practicing completion before going to bed is the most important thing.
The next question is from San Jose Gilberto. Dear Swamiji, what if when you're focusing on your particular incompletion, it brings up other incidents that happened at that particular time?
Yes. Even when other incidents come up, complete with them also. First finish completing with this incident, then one by one pick up the other incidents also and complete them.
The next question is from Artemis Eskos from Manhattan Center. Thank you for changing my life. Your volume on Bliss Bite changed my life in such a bright way. Today I'm asking for guidance in my music career. I need help starting off. I don't know why I make myself lazy. I don't know why I have been keeping myself back. I no longer want to feel like this. Please guide me and give me clarity as to what I need to do. Thank you for listening.
Yes. Artemis, first thing, the earlier failures develop as a kind of a fear pattern in you. Fear about life only causes laziness. Complete with some of the earlier failure patterns, past failure patterns. You will get out of this lazy pattern, my blessings. You will be successful. I am with you. Blessings.
The next question is also from Alfred from San Jose. In addition to my first question, I just want to add that I have had a hard time when I make a plan and it doesn't come to fruition. It causes a sense of anxiety and panic in me. Do you have any insight in order to complete?
Again, the whole thing is just incompletion. Pick up your root incidents when the incompletion started building in you and complete. If you can, better try to come to inner awakening so that you will be able to complete with all your root patterns. Inner awakening will just transform you and get you out of this problem. And don't think, oh, I have this obstruction, I don't have time, I don't have money. Just decide, I'll make it happen. You will have money, You will have time, everything will happen. Come to the next inner awakening, you will get out of this problem. I commit with you.
The next question is from Amrita from San Jose. Dear Swamiji, how do I remove guilt? How do I live free of obligations, especially with regard to the help that people offered me when I needed it? They made me feel ashamed of my vulnerability.
See, first thing, anybody helps, at that moment they open their heart. After that moment they may become closed, demanding, expecting and all that. But at that moment, when they make the decision to help, they are God. So all help comes only from God. After the help, they might have lost that Godhood. So you don't have to feel guilty for that. And I also wanted to add one more thing. Same way, you should be grateful to their God's side. And many times, because you don't want to be grateful, you don't want to be responding to them with a love, you create this mess. So be very clear. When somebody is supported, at that moment they are God, it means they have the God side in them. And decide to respect, revere the God side in them.
The next question we have from Brian from the Ohio Prayak Center. In my current relationship, my partner was unfaithful. I have tried to accept it and let it go because I care so much for her. Sometimes as we are enjoying time together, it comes to my mind and I get a sickness in my stomach. How did I attract unfaithfulness into my relationship when it was something I never expected? The other question is, how can I let it go once and for all so this doesn't come back up constantly and destroy my relationship going forward and make me have hatred towards her?
Brian, first thing, look in and complete the constant doubt you carry about you. You might have given kind of an insecurity to her without even being aware. So complete inside you the doubt you have about you. You will become authentic being. You will give her that feeling of authentic security. You will simply be able to let go this past and create the new future for you and for her. My blessings.
Understand? All sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy any joy which comes by torturing anybody. Don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivattvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for Physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word. Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Precisely. The Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing. The pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of pitta, that is one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. Sattvika Ananda awakens that Rudra energy in you intensely, I tell you. At any cost, whatever you have to give up to live with the happy people, sattvically happy people, just go and be with them. That is satsanga. And plan sincerely to make that same kind of a Sattvika Ananda in your home and workplace. Where you are working, in your home, both places. a very simple thing. A non-violent joy will actually make your workplace productive. It will become productive. I am telling you, even in my Sangha, only the people who are joyful are productive. Everyone else is a load. It's a load only. I have many pillars, supporting pillars and hanging pillars. No, joyful people are all supporting pillars. They will be highly efficient, highly integrated, have a passion for Sattvic Ananda, have romance with Sattvic Ananda. The non-violent bliss, peaceful bliss, where you don't hurt anybody, but it is joy for you. Grow more and more of Sattvic Ananda in your system. Activities which makes the Sattvic Ananda in your system, you will become efficient, you will become integrated, you will be just glowing, you will be completely healthy. The Rudra energy in you will be so alive. You will be young forever. It's an amazing beauty technique. Now women don't need any other convincing reason or the context to practice. Done. Only for men I have to give the remaining reasons. The moment I know the way the body of the kids move, see when they jump, dance, the way the body moves itself, I know, yes, this kid has come to integrity. He has lost all the cunningness. He is no more cunning. Or the joy, when the joy can become a lubrication for all the body joints and move, you can't retain cunningness anymore in your system. You just have to be, see, joy always makes you integrated. For example, if there is high water level in Ganga, you don't have to worry about the stones in the bed, river bed. You can just go in the boat or ship or whatever. If the water level is low, you need to worry about the stones and everything. The river bed, boat cannot travel comfortably. Same way, in high joy only integrity boat can travel in your life. Immediately the moment he said, I just saw who are those kids? Yes. And I know because I am seeing them here, morning and night. And I know what is the space they will go and sleep if they jump and breathe my breathing space for such long time. I tell you, joy, Sattvika Ananda makes you a Shaivite. So much of Sattvika Ananda, biomemory will get into your system. It will help you in every process so powerfully. See, especially when you jump and all, the bliss is inhaled by every pore of your body. Every pore of your body, the bliss is inhaled. It becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Of course, doing puja is surely Sattvika Ananda, but you don't use the whole body to do puja. But with these kirtans, it's like a whole body is used. The way your body flows with that, I can tell you, the level of integrity you have and the efficiency are the vision about life. All the sad people are cunning fellows. Never believe sad people. Never believe sad people. Never believe their words. Never have them as your business partner or life partner. They can suck your life and destroy your life. If you can make them sattvically blissful, do it. If not, at least save yourself. Get rid of them. I'm telling you. Because sad people can talk about integrity but never be integrated. They will only be cunningly strategizing. Like that only, if the sad fellow, even if he is integrated, he is waiting to ditch you in some bigger deal. He is having his knife behind the back. Never ever believe sad people and get into any venture. That is like getting onto the mud horse and entering into Ganga. Never. Whether life partner or business partner, joyful people will never cheat you. Even if they shout at you, it will be straightforward. There will not be second layer. There will not be third layer. Never believe sad people, even if they show very humble, polite, very good, decent, civilized manner of behavior. A raw, joyful person is 1,000 times trustworthy than the sad, civilized, decent, presentable. No. Sad fellows are dangerous fellows because in their very pitta layer on the brain, they believe all the fears are part of their life. When somebody is frightened, he is the most dangerous fellow. He will be all the time in the mood of attacking. I tell you. Keep sattvic bliss as your lifestyle and defend it. Defend it, and you have a right to defend it. Don't allow the stupid society to interfere in your sattvic bliss. You are not violating into anybody's space and being joyful. You are joyful just because I am here and my joy, sharing it. And nobody has a right to interfere and intimidate our joy. If they intimidate, they give us the right to retaliate. I tell you, make sattvic joy as your lifestyle and stand for it strongly.
Yes. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. The greatest gift by Paramashiva to all of us is the various way to do the space of completion. Just consciously feel within you, that all the mind stuff which is chitta, the past memories of incompletions, with its activities as mind, manas, thoughts, intellect, buddhi, mental cognitions, and ego, ahankara, root patterns are not existing in you. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify or unclutch from the past impressions of name and form and the memories of incompletions. Put your active attention in the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is completed. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, let's do the exercise for the next 15 minutes. Pick up the incident you need to complete with. The incident which, when you develop the incompletion, pick up that incident. Sit and with yourself, relive the whole incident in your inner space. See it as it is in the past. See yourself wearing the same dress, being the same age, being the same form. Just become that. Just become the child again, completely. If you're going to contemplate with an incident which happened at the age of 7 or 8, become that 7-year-old boy again. Relive the same smell of that scene, same emotion, same experience, same dress. Just become that. Relive that situation exactly. Go through that same experience. You may be crying, you may get tears, you may be having anxiety attack, you may be having panic attack, you may shiver, tremble, you may be carrying so much of pain, so much of sadness. It's okay. Relive without justifying. You should feel without justifying that everything is happening in and around you. Allow whatever got built up during that incident. Fear, guilt, shame, suffering. Allow all that to unwind itself in your nervous system. Let all those experiences and emotions unwind itself in your nervous system in good ease. Every incident, the incompletions built during the incident become a stress in your nervous system, in your bhaya memory. When you relive the knots, that stress melts down. Now please close your eyes, sit straight, take few moments to consciously forget your present context. Start reliving and reliving. Pick up the incidents one by one. Start reliving. Relive authentically. Do this at least 5 times. Don't be afraid. Relive intensely. Let's begin now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths, multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern
powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you. And the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate.
It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience. It is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness.
Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin
constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do, everything you do should be from powerfulness.
Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside. His hole, the frog hole, the frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, "I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack." I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at that age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident. It may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering. It will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different, reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, so now as we have completed the internalization exercise and the power manifestation both, let's have a recap of what did we learn today in this entire session before we move on to the next. We learned the science of completion, and we learned on the mirroring completion technique as well, and we learned the taste of the joy of completion. When you be in completion, what happens to each one of us, and we did the internalization exercise as well to relive and relieve all our patterns, and we listened to from the Supreme Power of Hinduism the Sattvic Ananda, the method to be in that complete bliss just through the space of completion, and of course we manifested powers as well. So now let's all move on to the next session where we're going to listen and understand more about creating an authentic identity. We're going to listen from the Supreme Power of Hinduism. We're going to hear many powerful cognitions and internalization exercise as well. More on authentic identity and genesis of your identity from your point of view, the first person, second person and third person. So let's take a moment and share our experience on the social media before we move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So in today's session, we are going to be learning about how to create an authentic identity for ourselves. Creating an authentic identity. Understanding of the genesis of identity and completion with it just liberates you. So what you have written so far is what you have currently. So now we'll be doing a small 15-minute exercise, creating your authentic identity. So we are going to be doing an exercise for this. So now you're going to pen down your best 4 images. Your best inner image, your best outer image, your best others image, and your best life image. So you're going to pen down what you have best. For a small example, you're very good at singing, maybe. So that is your best outer image. So what is your best inner image? In your inner image, you might be thinking your voice is very beautiful. So that is your best inner image. So like this, write down your best inner image, outer image, others image, and the life image. Yes. So now we'll be entering into the next step. So you are rewriting your future now. What you're writing now, this will be your future. You're literally rewriting your whole future. You're not going to do it alone. Write with the confidence of having the avatar as your co-creator and pen it down. Only then Swamiji can help you find the incompletions you want to complete with. Only when you complete with those incompletions, the creation will happen. So now write down the 4 images you want to have. So let me take the example which I gave you for the previous exercise. So you want to be you are a good singer is your outer image, but you want to become a champion in the singer would be your outer image you want to have. So that is the 4. Now you have to be writing down the 4 images you want to have. So that you have to write down the best inner image you want to have, the best outer image you want to project, the best other image you want to have, and the best life image you want to have. Pen down elaborately, okay? Please don't miss anything, because what you're writing now is what is going to be your future. And of course, you're going to be having Swamiji directly with you as your life's co-creator. So with that powerful cognition and with that space, start writing them down elaborately. Yes. So now we'll be doing the next step of this process. We'll be doing the manana, the internalization. So now read what you have written so far and internalize it. Just contemplate on whatever you have written and make it just settle in you. Just internalize it. Do the manana. Again, let me repeat. So read whatever you have written so far and internalize it. Do the manana and make whatever you have written settle down in you so that it can manifest as a possibility in you. Yes, let's start. Yes. So now that we have finished this step where we contemplated, we did the manana, the internalization of whatever we have written so far. Now we'll watch a beautiful video where Swamiji explains the genesis of identity. So now get into the space of listening. As now I'll be playing this video and also requesting all the participants that if at all you're getting any clicks during the session, just pen them down because it'll be really helpful in your day-to-day life. So in throughout this session, please take notes, whichever you feel that it is giving you clicks, whichever point where Swamiji is telling gives you a click. Take a note of it, make a note of it, and then have it. It'll be really useful. Yes, so now with this, let us enter into this session.
Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. that is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you, and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. when others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough, I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more, you should be more listening, you should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete, they should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything, they should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete, you should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate The inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others' image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalisis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and what not. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
Yes. So now we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about the genesis of identity. So whatever is stopping you from achieving your 4 authentic images is an incompletion. What is an incompletion? Past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangover, residue sitting inside you, the present and the suffocation you, that's suffocating you, not letting you live the future. If your expectations are not met by you or by others, they remain as an incompletion in you. Incompletion is anything that leaves you with an experience of low energy or a low emotion, a feeling of unfulfillment. So let's do one more small exercise. So the inner image, outer image, others image, life image you have now is the inauthentic identity. The inner image, outer image, others image, life image you want to have is your authentic identity. So now identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. And second, for each of those incompletion which you have written, find out and pen down the incident when that incompletion started happening in you. Let me repeat again the first step. So identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. And the second step is, for each incompletion you have written, find out and pen down the incident when that incompletion started happening in you. Yes, so now let's begin this workshop, this exercise. Yes. So we now will be coming to the end of this session. And of course, before we end this session, just now declare to yourself, declare to your new authentic identity. Declare that from now onwards, you're going to be following and you're going to become the new authentic identity which you want and which you are going to be living from now onwards. With this, let us now enter into the power manifestation for today. So today we are going to be doing the power of body scanning. So now connect with Swamiji, connect in the deep space of oneness, connect with Swamiji, and decide and visualize that you are one with Swamiji and that everything else is also one with you. And also, you can call any of your family members or your friends who you feel comfortable to work with. So you can call them, and then you're going to be scanning their body, or you're going to be scanning their body and looking at what problems they have, and you're going to be looking and scanning for a solution for the problems they have as well. So now connect with Swamiji and then request Swamiji to reveal what is there in the other person's body, what is the problem the other person is facing. And without having any self-doubt, whatever is being revealed to you, just tell that to the participant or to the person to who you're scanning, whose body you're scanning, just reveal it to them. So let us now chant the Mahavakya intensely. and connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now I'll be playing the oneness capsule. Look at Swamiji and connect with Swamiji.
Bolo Nata Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda शिव शिव मुरहर डमर बजे जय जगदोधरण जय नित्य जगदीश्वर हरण श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद हर शिव शिव
शिव शिव शिव शिव शिव Shiva 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 Shiva